are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Flugar. We cover everything in college football. We love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our ever-growing channel. Smash that like button. If you like our content, share the video with your family and friends. Share it with your neighbor. Share it with your significant other. Share it with your psychiatrist to get you through these games. I know you all, if you don't have a psychiatrist, you're going to need one by the end of the season. Share this video across your personal social media platforms. Welcome on into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a PATC legend with your comments and with your phone calls throughout the show. This is Friday Night Watch Party. This is a little bit unusual. Last year, this year, our goal is to, focus on one game. And we talk about the other games that are going on. And if we have to make a switch, we'll make the switch. We'll focus on something else. But I couldn't decide. And I talked about it last night in the watch party with the Gophers Cornhuskers. I could not decide who should be the prime game. So we got them all three listed up. Louisville, Georgia Tech. Michigan State, Central Michigan. And the U versus Miami, Ohio. Miami, Florida versus Miami, Ohio. Now, I'm fascinated by, of course, I love college football, as you all know. I'm very passionate. I have been so busy. Maybe I'm the only one who has missed it. I don't know. Look, I saw Tyler Van Dyke on the field. Is he starting for Miami of Florida? How is that ring injury? Gabbert, I'm guessing he's starting for Miami of Ohio. The great quarterback who got injured, he's all fired up to play this game. I'm guessing he's playing. What about Michigan State? Is it Noah Kim? Or is that Caton Hauser, who's been lighting it up supposedly in camp? The redshirt freshman. Most Sparties want Hauser to be the guy. They believe in him, right? They're putting all their chips on the table on Hauser. They want him to pass Noah Kim. Most Spartan fans, I don't know, who is starting for Michigan State? Now, I have the main game that I have on the big screen is the Miami of Florida, Miami, Ohio. So I'm going to be focused on that game at the beginning. I'm going to be watching Michigan State versus Central Michigan. And if Central Michigan can somehow make it competitive against the Spartans and this game goes pear-shaped, we'll flip over the main game, the Michigan State, and then we'll keep an eye on Louisville and Georgia Tech. But the Miami game, Miami, Florida versus Miami, Ohio, Michigan State versus Central Michigan, those games start here in a couple minutes to kick off. So that's what we are doing to start the watch party. We may change our focus. I want to thank everybody that's coming in. Hello, Greg, Kyle Visser. Thank you so much. Randy Taylor, football time. Bear FN, love the watch parties. Thanks for coming on in. Ted Evans, 2 games, 2 nights. Tomorrow, it's going to be 2 games in one day. Colorado TCU, and then we're doing the Penn State West Virginia game. AMAC, howdy y'all, let's go. Ryan Brooks is in the house. Buckshot Kid. Good evening, Greg. Good evening to you, Buckshot Kid. Christopher Shannon. Greg the Heater or Greg the Cooler so far? Greg the Cooler. 1-3, week 0. So far, I think I'm 1-1, correct? Yeah, 1-1. Now, the PATC community so far is 0-2. So far, the PATC community is 1-5 against the spread, and Greg the Cooler is 2-4. Hopefully, we both start heating up. My prof, hit that, smash that like button. So that's what we're going to do. Look, Miami, Florida, the Hurricanes and the Spartans. Kind of the same story, really. Disappointing seasons last year. Last year was Mel Tucker's second year. Last year was Mario Cristobal's first year. The Michigan Spartans, their secondary has been non-existent. Not a Division I secondary for the last couple of years. I know they brought in a bunch of transfers in for last season. It did not help. We'll see what happens tonight against Central Michigan. Central Michigan is one of the lower MAC schools in 2023. That's the projection. But Miami of Florida, for people outside the Midwest, I'm going to give you a little insight here. Miami of Florida, we all know, right? They have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. They have a little bit of a swag to them. Miami of Ohio is the Miami of Florida in the MAC. I don't know why. Especially this team. So, could things get a little chippy at the beginning of this game? I know Gabbert, a very good quarterback. His brother went into the NFL. He's already taking shots this week. He says we're the real Miami. I mean, it is. So, no, let's watch it. Miami of Florida is like a 17-point favorite. They've had so many injuries over the last couple of years. They have not been able to establish an RB1. Their wide receiver room has been weak, except for number 7. They need to be better. I mean, Mary Cristobal, they need to show something right away this year. And Tyler Van Dyke, we all know he sort of flirted with the transfer portal, but he didn't go into it. Looks like he forced Miami of Florida's hand maybe a little bit to put up a little bit more money in the NIL coffers. And he injured. He got an injured finger, throwing finger. The question, was he going to even start today? It looks like, from what I saw, it looks like he was on the field. Now, we do have a weather delay. Christopher Shannon, Tyler Van Dyke. We already have a person getting off the stretcher in the Michigan State game. Holy cow. I'm going to have to switch games. I will put the Michigan State game up. It was a block on the kickoff. All right, so we already have to make an adjustment here, ladies and gentlemen. Already have to make an adjustment. We got to go to the Michigan State game. The Miami of Florida game is on weather delay. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Or maybe not. Or maybe not. There we go. Yeah, it didn't look like nothing dirty. Greg trying to find FS1. Okay, here we go. Again, I'm going to be behind you guys. That's just the way it is. Who's at quarterback? Is that Noah Kim or is that Caton Hauser? Who's at quarterback? I can't see who that is. Let me know. Who's that quarterback? That's a big run, number 5. Is he gone? No, he's not gone, but that was a big-time run. Carter. Big time run. Looks like Noah Kim is behind center. Looks like they went with the experienced signal caller. He is a junior, hasn't played much. Again, this is a Sparty team that went 5-7 last year. Another big run. Is that Carter again? That's Carter again. 2 big runs so far. They're pushing Central Michigan out of the way. Oh, he's out. Out of bounds. Out of bounds. Yeah, Noah Kim is the starter. Noah Kim is the starter. 3 games last season, 14 and 19, 174 yards. Third and 6. Ooh, I don't know where that ball was going to. Michigan State's going to have to punt it. The Chippewas stop the Spartans. Rock Chalk, they got a game tonight. Kansas, 8-4. That's what Scott P is saying. 8-4. It starts tonight for the Kansas Jayhawks. What do we got here? What do we got? Oh no, offsides. Offsides in Central Michigan on a 4th and 6. What are you doing? What are you doing? Fourth and 1, they're lining up, they're going for it. Big mistake by Central Michigan. He got stuffed. I can't yell early in the night. I barely have my voice. Central Michigan stuffed Michigan State. Holy smokes. Central Michigan takes over the ball. Holy moly. All right. Not a good first possession for Sparty. Central Michigan, about 5 yards, first down carry. Now, Central Michigan returns all of their 3 quarterbacks from last year. I'm going to keep an eye on this Miami-Florida, Miami-Ohio game. The game has yet to start. 2nd and 5. 2nd and 5. Quarterback keep, fake end run. First down, Chippewas. Now, keep your head on a swivel. We've got 3 games lined up here. You got to keep me updated on what the scores are. I'm going to do the best I can. But you all know I do a horrible job when I'm just focusing on one game. 3 games, going to be impossible for me. The U versus Miami, Ohio game is on a weather delay. So I don't have to worry about that right now. First down and 10 Central. Ooh. What's this? Wow. First down, 13-yard run. There was 2 gaping holes on that play. The hole that he took and the hole was to the left. There was 2 gaping holes for number 26. Yep, son of Sarek, it's all over. It's all over for the Pac-12. Oh boy, he got rid of it. He dumped it off to the running back. Okay, now Michigan State, we know about their secondary the last 2 years. Absolutely dreadful. Not bad, not below average, dreadful. We'll see what they can do here against the Chippewas. They got some pressure, but the Chippewas had a hot route, or that was the main target. Hicks coming out of the backfield. Chippewas with another. No, not a first down. I'm sorry. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. Fake handoff. Roll out. Number 3. That's another first down. That's another first down. Holy smokes. All right, couple yards. Emmanuel looks comfortable back there. Nothing's really getting to him. The quarterback, Central Michigan. Again, they returned all 3 of the quarterbacks from last year. There was a Jace Bauer, Bert Emmanuel. He looks comfortable. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Michigan State's got to get in the backfield here. Got to get some penetration. Move back the chains. Quick outlet pass. 2 missed tackles. That's that Michigan State secondary. It can't be for the 3rd year in a row where the secondary can't cover anybody, can't tackle anybody. Mel Tucker will not survive this. I'm just saying. It's early. I'm sure Michigan State will tighten up. That secondary, son of Sarek, they got serious issues. 1st and 10. Oh, wide open. Look at that. Nobody there. I mean, look. So far, I mean, that was terrible. Somebody missed their assignment. There was somebody going in motion. I don't think Michigan State, I think some of them were playing man where they followed the guy in motion, and some of them were playing a zone. This looks like 2022, 2021 Sparty secondary. 1st and goal, Central Michigan. Emmanuel keeps it. Good tackle. Good tackle in the backfield. Okay, that's what Sparty needed. That is what Sparty needed. Second and goal. Second and goal at the Michigan State's 8-yard line. I can't quite figure out what's going on in the Miami-Florida game. Has the game started? Oh, looks like it's about to start. Emmanuel's keeping it. Again, good pursuit by Sparty's defense. Good pursuit. Third and goal. Now you got to get some points out of this, Chippewas. You got to get some points. No turnover here. No sack, no turnover. Throw the ball away. Get some points. Get the O off the scoreboard. Get the 0 off the... He's rolling left. He's rolling left. Gets out of bounds. Kick that field goal. Take a 3-point lead. Miami-Florida game has started. There's a flag on the field. Decent run back by Miami, Florida. Holding on the Chippewas. Tyler Van Dyke is going on the field for Miami of Florida. Their starter is going to start. Got 2 games going on here at the same time. Got to keep your head on a swivel. Oh! Incomplete. 1-yard line. I'm usually more than 5 seconds behind. So that's pretty good. I'm usually more than 5 seconds behind. Couple reasons. My cable plus the OBS decoder makes it so you see what I'm saying a little bit later than when I'm actually saying it. What are they calling here? Is that a flag on Sparty? What's the call? What's the call? That was a bad throw. That should have been... What's the call? I know it's a first down, but no, it's 4th and goal still. No? I have no idea. Holy smoly, unsportsmanlike. I never saw it. I never saw it. Miami, Florida going down the field. But it looks like they have a pre-snap penalty. They're already in Miami, Ohio's territory, the Chippewas. 1st and goal. Got to make this count, ladies and gentlemen. Little dump off to the tight end. 2nd and goal at the 5. Now look. I know you don't want, you got to go away with some points here, but at this point, you got to test Sparty's secondary in the end zone. Make some pre-snap movement. Try to cause some confusion in the Sparty secondary. Second and goal, man in motion. He fumbled it. Did he fumble that football? No, he did not. No, he did not. 3rd down and goal at the Sparty 3-yard line. It's first minute, 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Michigan State started with the ball. They got a couple big runs, a couple first downs, but then they had to punt it. No, they went for it on 4th down. They went for it on 4th and 1 and got stopped. Emmanuel's not in the game here in the 3rd and goal. Interesting. Interesting package by the Chippewas. No, he is in the game. My apology. Did not make it. Michigan State pushed him out at the 2-yard line. Now what do you do, Chippewas? 4th and goal at the Sparty 2. Do you let it all hang out? Do you let it all hang out? Do you go for it? Or do you get the 0 off the board? I think they're going to call a timeout here, right? They're going to run this clock down, call a timeout. They're going to call a timeout or they're going to run the play. They're running it. Oh! Emmanuel slipped. The Chippewas get nothing. Sparty gets the ball at their 9.5-yard line. Holy lordy, turf monster. Was somebody wide open on that? Yes, Steve. I enjoy watching reactions, especially when Minnesota threw the pick. That was my fault. That interception was my fault. Because I was looking straight in the camera and I was saying it doesn't matter if you throw the interception. You got to let the quarterback, you got to let him grow up, you got to let him sling it. It's okay if you throw the interception. And then he threw the interception. And of course, I was a hypocrite. I was absolutely crushed. Before that game started, I said both quarterbacks would throw interceptions. That's what happened. Jeff Sims threw 3 of them. Cadillac Manis threw 1. That was the difference of the game. Gophers escape a game they should not have won. But we'll take it. You have to take it. Every win, especially in Big Ten play, you go ahead and take it. I actually felt bad for the Cornhuskers fan base last night. But I saw some good things from Nebraska. They're not going to, Jeff Sims is not, they don't have the wide receiver room. They don't have the players. They're going to get the players with their massive NIL program and the big brand in Nebraska with the big fan base. They're going to get the players. They just have to develop them. They don't have them this year. Scott Frost left that program hemorrhaging. Yeah, Tony, maybe they should have took that 0 off the scoreboard. Miami and Florida scored a quick touchdown. Now here comes Gabbert onto the field from Miami, Ohio. He's Brett Gabbert. He's a spunky kid. We'll see what he does here. I can't get this thing there to go. 1st and 10 at the 25. Okay, Michigan State, you got the ball at the 9-yard line. Let's see what Noah Kim can do, generate some offense. Trick play. Trick play. Beautiful throw, but he drops it. A beautiful throw. Big number 6, lumbering, bumbling down the sideline, drops the ball. Oh, it was right there. It was right there. This is a very high-tech scoreboard that we use. No other YouTube channel can operate this high-tech scoreboard. Big run here. That's an 8-yard run. Michigan State's running the ball. 3rd and 2. That's Berger. That is Berger running that ball. He played for, played for the Badgers. Third and 2. I'd probably keep the ball on the ground. I think he got it. They gave it to him. First down, Michigan State. What's up, Richard? Thanks for coming on into the chat. Looks like Gabbert just got sacked from Miami, Ohio. And right early, it's all Miami, Florida Hurricanes. So I think we'll keep the Central game on Michigan State Sparties, Central Michigan Chippewas for now. Louisville and Georgia Tech going to be starting up here. Michigan State got nothing on that first down run. Okay, I should have a sign posted. Our cable is behind, but our OBS system makes us further behind. What you see, Richard, is what I probably said about 10 seconds ago. So I'm always going to be behind, and that's how it should be anyways. You should catch the reaction of the host on all these watch parties. If you watch any of these watch parties, the host is always behind the viewers, because it takes a while for you to see what I actually did. It isn't instantaneous. Ooh, bad throw on a 3rd and 13. Noah Kim, high and outside. They got to punt the ball. Chippewa's going to get some good field position. Fair catch. Chippewa started at the 42-yard line. Uh-oh, big time play by Miami of Florida. Looks like Van Dyke is wheeling and dealing. Does Michigan State have buyer's remorse with Tucker? At that price, yes. Having him as their head coach at this point, I don't think so. But at that price, when they redid his contract, you'd think they'd have some buyer's remorse. That was like a 10-year contract. So I guess, yeah, to answer your question, Mac, yeah, they probably do at this point. Another first down, Miami, Florida. They are rolling. They are a rolling. Miami of Ohio not showing much resistance yet. Hurricanes got a 7-0 lead. 0-0 Michigan State. Let's take a look at what's going on in regards to Eastern Michigan. Next week, opponent for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Eastern Michigan's up 30-6 over Howard. Louisville and Georgia Tech have not kicked off yet. No, yeah, they have kicked off. They did the kickoff. Louisville and Georgia Tech, ACC. That game is on ESPN. That might become our second game awfully quickly here if the Miami-Florida game goes a little bit crazy. It looks like Miami-Florida right now is not having any trouble. All right, Chippewas get a couple yards on the first play from the line of scrimmage. We're going down here at the end of the first quarter, 0-0. Central Michigan has had the better of the play, but they have not scored. Michigan State stopped them in the red zone. Looking a little dicey right now for the Sparties. Second and 8. Ooh, completed. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. Central Michigan with a 3rd and 2. AMAC says Louisville interception. Holy smokes. Haynes King, the transfer, started his career at Texas A&M. The quarterback of Georgia Tech has already thrown his first pick. Holy smokes. First and 10 at Georgia Tech 16-yard line. Jahar Jordan for Louisville, run for 11 yards. Jake Plummer, incomplete pass. Got a 3rd and 9 at Georgia Tech's 15-yard line. Another incomplete pass. Looks like Louisville's going to have to try to kick the field goal. Miami, Florida is in the red zone of the Miami, Ohio. Louisville's 4th down. Thank you, AMAC. 2 incomplete passes by Plummer. T-Duck, the latest on Oregon State, Washington State. They will keep the pack and the assets. Will reverse merge Mountain West. Not going to fold, but crawl to the Mountain West. It is raining. The rain is coming down heavy in the Miami, Ohio, Miami, Florida football game. It's been all Miami of Florida. But that rain is coming down hard. It's coming down very hard. Louisville kicks the field goal, up 3-0. Miami, Florida is going to attempt a field goal in the pouring rain to try to go up 10 points. It looks like a beautiful night at Sparty Stadium. This is going to be a tough field goal to make. The rain is pouring out there. He nailed it. He nailed it. He absolutely nailed it. Third and 2, big play for the Chippewas. Broke a couple tackles, he got the first down. (10-0) Louisville's winning 3-0, and Michigan State, Central Michigan is 0-0 so far. David versus Goliath. David has had the advantage. Central Michigan, first down at 10, another first down. Double reverse, big loss in the backfield. That's like a 12-yard loss. Holy smokes. It's going to be about a 2nd and 22 for Central Michigan. Okay, maybe a 10-yard loss. 2nd and 20. 2nd and 20. Chippewas trying some trickery. 2nd and 19. Wow. It's got to be a chunk play here. Got to be a chunk play. About 9 yards. No. 3rd and 18. Incomplete. Chippewas got to punt it. Okay, I've got Georgia Tech and Louisville on my second screen here. Um, Taking the Miami Florida game off for now because they're up 10-0. So far, Miami of Ohio have not looked competitive. Whoa! Fair catch, Sparty. Could have called a penalty on that. Jeff Brom's first game as Louisville head coach. Jeff Brom has come home. The great quarterback of Louisville years and years and years ago coached the Purdue Boilermakers. First, before that, Western Kentucky. He's come home to Louisville. They're up 3-0 early in the first quarter. Jeff Brom. What do you think Louisville's going to do in year one under Jeff Brom? I know the fan base is very excited. He ran a unique offense in the Big Ten West. It was pretty successful. Purdue's defenses weren't all that successful. Last year they were okay. They won the Big Ten West. They went to the Big Ten Championship. Jeff Brom's gone home. Should be a fun year for the Louisville Cardinals. Targeting review against Louisville. I saw that there was a review. I didn't know what type of play it was. AMAC says you can't call that targeting. Yeah, all I've got is a long commercial on ESPN. I haven't seen the play yet. There is a review of Louisville targeting. Georgia Tech's got the ball. Louisville's up 3-0. I'm trying to keep my voice calm and cool tonight because I need it for tomorrow's big games. Noah Kim taking it. What was that? What was that? Why did he give up? Why did he give himself up so easily on that? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. 2nd and 8, Michigan State. Give it to Carter, maybe? I gave it to Carter. He's a big, strong runner. Big, strong runner. Got only a few yards. It's a 3rd and 5, Michigan State, man. They got to find a solution here. They're looking at a 3rd and 5 once again. Jay Johnson, the offensive coordinator. Third and 2, Georgia Tech got it. Dump off to the tight end. Roll out. First down, rambling wreck. Noah Kim dumps it off. They got the first down. Now, I don't know why the Chippewas played so off on that. Very soft. They fouled the running back. Sparty with the first down. Ooh, caught behind the line of scrimmage. Big number 10. Defensive tackle, Bristol. Chippewas. That's going to be about a 2nd and 13. Go Chips. They're playing tough tonight. That's a possibility. I was thinking Army, son of Sarek. I was thinking the AAC would add Army, but Texas State, I guess that's a possibility. That's a good run by Carter. He almost broke that. Again, we got a 3rd and 4, a 3rd and 5. Sparty's not putting themselves in good shape on 3rd downs here. Incomplete. 4th and 5. Michigan State's probably going to have to punt it. They're just not doing enough on 1st and 2nd down. You can't. You got to punt it, Mel Tucker. You got to punt it. Ten minutes to go in the 2nd quarter. Chippewas and Sparty are tied at 0. Rolls out about the 13-yard line. Another targeting review. Jeff Brom is shaking his head. DS1 shot, Georgia Bulldog. I live in Fayetteville, North Carolina. My cable spectrum, they wouldn't allow me to watch any ESPN games last night. Sorry I got here late. No problem, Mr. Bulldog. I'm seeing a lot of Spectrum comments in the chat last night and today. This one might stand. Let's take a look at it. Oh, yes, that's targeting. That's got to be targeting. That guy's out of the game. First down, rambling wreck of Georgia Tech on that one. I mean, that was a running spear shot. David M., the goaltending in Michigan State, Central Michigan, has been amazing. Okay. It can't take that long for a review. The booth initiated the review. Let's go here. Let's go. I mean, yeah. That was a spear job. That guy's out. Number 10 is out. And he's out for the first half of the following week's game. Ooh, a decent run by the Chippewas. He almost had it, number 2-7, about 4 yards. Louisville's up 3-0. Second and 6, Chippewas. Rolling out. They like to move that pocket around. Nothing there. Nothing there for Emmanuel. Haynes King is 4 of 6 for Georgia Tech, 20 yards, 1 interception. Big play for Georgia Tech, 3rd and 8. Big play for Chippewa. Out of the backfield, Sparty stuck him. No first down. Wow. Sparty playing some defense in the secondary. And it looks like Georgia Tech did not make first down either. Kenneth Evans, it's weird seeing Georgia Tech run a modern offense. Not a good punt. Not a good punt. That's a shank. So here we go. Now, Michigan State, this has to be it. Put some points on the board. You got great field position. Danielle Deal says if Michigan State plays like this, Washington's score will be 100-0 Huskies. Jim Choi says Michigan State has good field position. If they don't score here, they've got no offense. Yeah, they got to put some points here. Got to get some points on the board. I don't see it, David M. Don't see Georgia Tech in the Big Ten. Whoa, what is this? What is this? Jalen Daniels is questionable with back tightness. No, AMAC, I don't think whatever happened today had any effect. That's a big play for Michigan State. There we go. Down to the Chippewas, about 22, 23-yard line. No, and I've been saying this for now 11 days. Whatever, these negotiations had nothing to do with the exit ramp of Florida State, North Carolina, Clemson, and a possible couple others. It does not end ACC implosion. It has no effect on it. Florida State pathway to getting out of the ACC is not about dissolution, as we've said, as we believed over the last 12 months. The way out of the ACC is to win it in the court or through a settlement, and I think it's going to be a settlement. Florida State's going to offer the ACC a deal that they can't refuse, and if they do refuse it, then Florida State will bring them to court. SMU bought their way into the conference. Florida State's going to buy themselves out of the conference. That's what their belief is. Ooh, we almost caught that. This whole thing, what happened with ACC expansion, does not affect it positively or negatively, the pathway for Florida State, North Carolina, and Clemson to get out of the conference. Whoa! Jacob Clark making his first collegiate start for Missouri State. Good for Jacob Clark. The man from Texas. Was a Gopher recruit. Played for the Gophers a couple years. Never got in the game. That's very good news. Thank you, Kenneth Evans. Kansas quarterback. It just gives a little bit more money for all the ACC schools, and it gives them sort of an insurance policy. Again, it has no effect on implosion. The chances of it negatively or positively. It was considered a separate deal. It doesn't change the gore. It doesn't change the composition. It doesn't do anything to the incomplete. Doesn't do anything to the overall situation that the ACC finds itself. It does show that Jim Phillips and others in the ACC believes that Florida State is about to present to the ACC the willingness to leave the conference and the willingness to pay to get out of the conference. And there's some other schools that may follow up on that behind Florida State. Jason Bean playing for QB for Kansas. He's got some experience. He's had some explosive plays. Field goal, Michigan State. 47-yarder. The kick is up. It looks good. It is good. Louisville up 3-0. Michigan State up 3-0. Miami, Florida up 10-0. Again, if you're new to the show, you haven't subscribed to the show, please do so. It's a way to get notified of our next coming live show watch party episodes. And please smash that like button. If you want to contribute to help us keep the lights on here at Peek Around the Corner, hit that $sign, put out a statement, and we'll get to it as soon as we possibly can. But thank you for joining us. Friday night watch party, PATC. Thank you so much for joining us. We're covering 3 games. We're trying to. We usually just cover one, but I couldn't decide which game that we should do tonight. So, we're just scattered about. Louisville. I lost that game on my phone. Louisville, Georgia Tech. Three 0 Louisville. Michigan State just kicked a field goal to get the head of the Chippewas. 3-0 Miami of Florida beat Miami of Ohio 10-0. It looks like Georgia Tech had to punt the ball again. Louisville got trapped deep in their own. Kenneth Evans 7-0 Jayhawks. 48-yard run. Matthew Farmer didn't like what SMU did. Sparty kicking off. Oh! Big play by Louisville. Big reception. Ooh, that's a good run. Emmanuel with a good run for the Chippewas. Tyler Van Dyke threw an interception. Is that what we're saying? Yeah, interception. Holy smokes. You can't do that, young man. You cannot do that. I might be ahead of you in the Louisville game. I'm not going to be ahead of you in the Michigan State game. That's probably what that's all about. Yeah, I got that running through something different. Fourth and 1, and the Chippewas are punting the ball. Ooh. At their own 34-yard line. They got to punt it, I guess. Good coverage. Sparty gets the ball 3-0 at their own 34. That's a typical Jeff Brom play. Get that wide receiver all the way to the far sideline. Throw him the ball, flat pass. Jeff Brohm likes to spread out the defense. He goes east-west, east-west. That's how he does it. He doesn't go north-south. He goes east-west. You can already see Jeff Brohm's offense at Louisville. I might be ahead of you on the Louisville game, but not on Michigan State game, Richard. Breaking tackles left and right. Louisville down at the 20. Woo! That was a big, tough run. I think Miami of Ohio, they need a score on this. They need a score off this interception. They're almost at midfield. This is the time. This is the time. If the Red Hawks want to make it a game, if the Red Hawks want to put a little scare in Miami, Florida, this is the time. They got a 3rd and 3, though. Louisville's got a 3rd and 3. Miami, Ohio's got a 3rd and 3. Noah Kim back to pass. Oh, a drop, another drop. I mean, that was a tough catch by number 17. But that was a tough throw. You've got to make the play for your quarterback once in a while. Gabbert sacked again. Miami of Ohio could not take advantage of the interception. They're going to have to punt the ball. Noah Kim, screen pass. Oh! Missed tackle. Missed tackle. Carter gets a first down for Michigan State. Six nothing Louisville. That was a big play by Sparty. Big play by Sparty. Five minutes to go in the second quarter. Spartans up 3-0. Minnesota defeated Michigan State last year in Michigan State 34-7. This year, Michigan State has to come to Minnesota. That was another good run by Carter. Woo! He is the offense from Michigan State. Kansas is still up 7-0. You know what? Jacob Clark, the starting quarterback from Missouri State, he played high school in Texas, but he's originally from the state of Kansas. 3rd and 3, Michigan State did not get the first down. Jacob Clark played high school football in the state of Kansas until his senior year or until his junior year when he transferred to what is it called? Rockhead, Rockville, Rock something, Texas. So he's starting his first collegiate game after 4 or 5 years for Missouri State against Kansas, the state he grew up in. That's kind of cool. Sparty's going for it. Holy smokes, 4th and 1. The last time they went on 4th and 1, they did not get it. Oh my gosh. He did not get that. He did not get that. Holy moly. You can't give him that. You can't give him that. I don't even care if he got over the line. I'm kidding, sort of. He got smacked. Oh, who is that? Big number 10. Oh, big number 10, Bristol. They can't give him that. No way can they give him that. He's short. Wow. Holy smokes. That's 2 times on a 4th and 1 they did not get the first down against the Chippewas. Wow. Fumble Kansas, Missouri State covers. Holy smokes. We got action here. We got action all over the place. Jacob Clark's 2 for 2, 11 yards. Jacob Clark, I saw many practices when he was at Minnesota. He could throw the long ball. He's got a strong arm. Didn't really have the intangibles that the other quarterbacks had. Of course, he had Tanner Morgan there. Big first down play by the Chippewas. No doubt about it, Jacob Clark has the arm strength for Missouri State. Well, I don't know. We're going to do the best we can to cover all these games on PATC Friday night. Don't mess with the Chippewas. We got a couple flags on the field. What do we got? A holding? Face mask? More than one referee threw their flag. Face mask? It must have been pretty obvious. I didn't see it. But you had flags coming in from all over the place. That's another first down for the Chippewas. Missouri State's going to have to punt it again. Georgia Tech's trying to get something going. Miami of Florida still rolling 10-0. They're in Miami of Ohio Red Hawks territory. 1st and 10. Chippewas moving. Plenty of time. Another face mask. Throw it in the end zone. Throw it. Well, he got first down. That was a good run. Another face mask. Sparty, undisciplined right now. They got to keep it together. The defense has played okay. They stopped the Chippewas. Yeah, they're going to tack that on. Missouri State's going for it. And they got it. Jacob Clark, pass complete. Devontae Key, holy smokes, it down at the Kansas 29-yard line. We're covering everything tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it's difficult. Yes, it's messy. But we love college football, so we're going to do it. I got no chance to keep up, but you guys are doing a great job. The catch is under review. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did he catch it, Kenneth? Did he catch it? Did he catch it? Let me know, Kenneth. Let me know if Missouri State caught that ball. Emmanuel. Play action. No pressure. Touchdown! Touchdown! And I can't find my touchdown call. Touchdown! 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 Oh, man. Oh, was that bad? Somebody, a whole bunch of guys were there to pick him up. All he did is go across the zone and everybody just... Wow. 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 As of right now, ladies and gentlemen, the Michigan State Central Michigan game is going to remain our number one game that we're following. We're following all of them, but you guys know what I mean. Emmanuel Jr., the first career touchdown pass. I believe he's a redshirt freshman. I could be wrong on that. I believe he's a redshirt freshman. We got the 7-3 up on the board. 7-3, Central Michigan. Third and 10 at the 29-yard line for Missouri State and Jacob Clark. Georgia Tech's got the ball at the Louisville 5-yard line. 3rd and 3. Oh, I'm not impressed with that kickoff return. He runs right into the guy who's getting blocked down to the ground. That's a terrible kickoff return. Terrible. 4th and 20. 4th and 10, KU 29. Does Missouri State go for the field goal? Does Missouri State go for the field goal? Holy smokes, look at this comment. I think he caught it. I think he caught it. Good pass by Noah Kim. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Kenneth Evans lowers the boom. 1st and 10. Roughing the passer and Jacob Clark. 1st and 10. Oh my gosh. The penalty was on Austin Booker, another former Gopher who only was with the program for 1 year. He's got a good twitch to him. He's going to be a good pass rusher. Austin Booker of the Kansas Jayhawks, a little bit light. Ooh, that was a bad pass by Noah Kim. Austin Booker, a little bit light. Not going to be your run stopper, but he's going to be your pass rusher. The penalty was on him. Well, you know what? Caden Hauser is the quarterback that most Spartan fans want in the game. So we might see him. That was a good throw, baby. Back shoulder, good throw right there. A minute to go, Sparty's driving. Sparty's driving. Oh, I'm sorry. Georgia Tech scored. My bad. My bad. Now, that was a bad throw, but they're going to get an interference call on it? Nah, it was over. See, I'm good with that. Just like the game last night, some people thought there was an interference call, should have been called on Nebraska against the Gopher receiver, but the quality of the throw was so bad. The quality of the throw here was terrible. Let that play go. It had nothing to do with it. Oh, good throw by Noah Kim. Down at the 2-yard line. Holy smokes. That was his best throw. That was a very good throw. Very good throw. Yes, touchdown, Michigan State.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Missouri State, Jacob Clark with the touchdown. Missouri State, Jacob Clark
Touchdown!
with his first touchdown.
Touchdown!
Wow. Seven in Lawrence. Missouri State, Jacob Clark. Kansas without their starting quarterback. Jason Beam has started 4 for 29 yards. Devin Neal has had 1 carry for 48 yards. Jacob Clark, his first collegiate start, 5 of 6, 43 yards, 1 touchdown. Missouri State has tied Kansas. Michigan State has gone ahead of the Chippewas with 48 seconds to go. Come on, Kansas. Don't be Kansas. Now, at the halftime of the Michigan State Central Michigan game, I'm going to take a little break. So stick around. I know the other games are going on, but I have to take a break at some point. This is our Central game for the night. When I get back, I'm going to open up the phone lines. You can give us a call, talk about anything you want in college football. The Red Zone with Greg Pflugar. Thank you, David M. Not quite. We're usually going to focus on one game and keep an eye on all the other games. But tonight, it was tough to choose. I got to tell you, I couldn't do it. I could not do it. It's a good running play. Good running play. 9 yards by the Chippewas. Thank you, Kenneth. The U up on Miami, Ohio, Michigan State 10-7. Georgia Tech up 7-6. And the fourth game we started to follow, the Missouri State tied 7-7 with the Jayhawks. Ooh. He almost came down with the interception. Sparty almost came down with the interception. They didn't even get first down on that. Chippewa's going to have to let this clock go down or they're going to go for it on 4th and 1. Chippewa's going to punt it. I think that's the good move. Just get in at halftime. 10-7. You're in the game. You are in the game. Georgia Tech's got the ball back. Kansas got the ball at their own 49. Again here, I'm going to take a break. I think Michigan State's going to run out the clock. And I'll be taking a break and I'll be right back. Watch party, Friday night watch party, week 1 PATC. Thank you all for joining us. I appreciate it. Georgia Tech's up 7-6. Sparty's up 10-7. Miami, the Hurricanes up 13-7. And Kansas is down at Missouri State's 36-yard line. 2nd and 10. Kansas 3rd and 4 at Missouri State's 30-yard line. Sparty, another first down. Five seconds left at midfield. I guess you do a Hail Mary here, right? Get the Hail Mary in the end zone. Throw it up there. Oh! Could have gotten it. Incomplete. 10-7 Michigan State. 10-7 Michigan State at halftime. Kansas is 7-7. Miami 13-7. Miami, Florida. Georgia Tech up 7-3. Now I'm going to take a little break. I'll be back in about 10-15 minutes. And thank you for joining us. Hopefully you'll be coming back after the halftime of Spartans Chippewa. Michigan State up 10-7. Central Michigan will start the ball at the second half. I'll see you guys in a little bit. All right. We are live once again. Just got here. Stephen McNeely. We're watching all of them. We're basically doing everything tonight. We could not decide on a game. We got Georgia Tech 14-13. Michigan State 10-7. The U up 16-3 over Miami of Ohio. Good game, Georgia Tech and Louisville. Good game. A lot of action. Jeff Brom's first game as the head coach of Louisville, the hometown hero, has come home. Missouri State's up 10-7. Missouri State is up 10-7. Daniels, the starting quarterback at Kansas, could not go tonight. Back tightness, back soreness. Jason Beams, 4 of 5. Devin Neal, 4 carries, 57 yards. Jacob Clark getting his first start at Missouri State, 6 for 8, 49 yards. Holy smokes. The Jayhawks are down 3. The Jayhawks are down 3 points. Yeah, we're covering the Kansas game as well. We don't have it up on the scoreboard, but we keep repeating the score. It's 10-7 Missouri State. The Bears are up 10-7 over the Jayhawks. The main game that we're mostly keeping track of is Michigan State and Central Michigan. That wasn't the plan. My plan was Miami of Florida and Miami of Ohio, but the game was delayed because of weather. And so far, Miami of Florida has had their ways with Miami of Ohio, so we have stayed mostly focused on Sparty and the Chippewas, but we are covering it all. We are covering it all. The phone lines are open. The phone lines are now open. Give us a call. 763-260-1333. Talk about anything you want in college football. ACC expanded today. There was a comment, a question. Do I expect anything to happen? Do I expect anything to happen in the ACC? I think they stand pat for now, but I think we're all anticipating Florida State to make some general notice to the ACC that they're looking to withdraw if they can get a settlement from the conference. Kansas has got the ball at their own 25-yard line. Thanks for that info. Something big happened in the Kansas game. I did not see it. What happened? They're up 14 to 10. 14 yards for a touchdown. Luke Grimm Luke Grimm, big touchdown for Kansas. Jayhawks pull ahead 14-10 against Missouri State Bears. And now we start the second half. Michigan State, Central Michigan. Georgia Tech's up 14-3 against Louisville. And it's 3rd and 1. Georgia Tech's own 44-yard line. Big completion. 33 yards to Abdul Jenna Haynes King. Is he wheeling and dealing? Is he finally playing like people thought he was going to be able to coming out of high school? Big play. The rambling wreck of Georgia Tech is driving the field once again. They're up 1. Holy smokes. Howard has come back against Eastern Michigan. They're only down 8 points. That was like a 30-6 game. Now it's 30-22. Chippewas start with the ball. No gain on first down. Holy smokes. Touchdown, Georgia Tech. What is going on? There we go. There we go. Something's going on here. Let me do this over again. What was the line for the Georgia Tech Louisville game? Woo! Big quarterback run. Holy cow. In a 3rd and 11, he got about 10 yards, Emmanuel. They might just go for it. When your quarterback put that type of effort into a play, Haynes King, Georgia Tech, he threw an early interception, but he's 9 of 14, 158 yards, 1 touchdown pass. Jack Plummer, Louisville, is 6 of 13. Louisville, 7.5. Thank you, sir. Thank you, AMAC. Kansas had a 52-yard gain, then a touchdown. What is going on with my TV, my thing here? I can't keep the Louisville Georgia Tech game on. I don't know. Something ain't right. Oh well. Oh well. First and 10, Chippewa. He loses the rush. He turns the corner on Michigan State. First down at the Michigan State 37-yard line. Emmanuel showing some skills. And lose the rush. Wow. Look at that. Beautiful play. Beautiful play. Then he turns on the Jets. And run. Nice block in there. Nice blocking by the Chippewas. Good execution, about 5 yards on the end round. 2nd and 5. Louisville's 4th down. Emmanuel got ball tipped, picked off by 27. Interception by Michigan State. Holy smokes. Wow. That was a good defensive play by a secondary that has been picked apart the last 2 years. That was a tip pass. Yeah. Wow. Good play by Sparty's defense. It's still 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Missouri State and Kansas. There's still a minute to go in the second quarter of Louisville, Georgia Tech. Miami, the two Miamis have started. They're 3 minutes into the third quarter. We're about 4 minutes into the Michigan State Central Michigan game. Jalen Daniels, Kansas quarterback, voted the preseason Big 12 Offensive Player of the Year, couldn't go out for game 1. Thank you, Jim. Miami, Florida, another touchdown. $23-3. That game is a blowout. Hurricane fans got to be pretty excited. Carter, first down run of 5 yards for Sparty. Give that man the ball. Tim Brando, Spencer Tillman, interviewing Tom Izzo. Georgia Tech, holy smokes. Holy smokes. Jeff Brom is getting run out of the building here. Chalkboard's getting a workout. 28-13 Georgia Tech. 23-3 Miami, Florida. 10-7 Michigan State. This ain't your granddad's Georgia Tech. It ain't your daddy's Georgia Tech either. 3rd and 2. Michigan State has not done well on 3rd and short yardage or 4th and short yardage. Rollout. He's open. Give it to him. Good pass. Good pass. Got it out early enough. Good play by Noah Kim. Got it to Mosley. Michigan State lost their best offensive weapon, Keontae Coleman, in the transfer portal. Where did Keontae Coleman end up? Florida State. That's how stacked Florida State is. Man, oh man. That game Sunday night, Florida State, LSU. Buckle up. 1st and 10. Couple yards. I don't even got the right score up there for Miami. Ooh, big hit. Carter's getting just walloped. Chippewa's defense likes to hit, man. Chippewa's defense likes to hit. So Louisville was a 7.5-point favorite. Jeff Brom's first game. Now they're on the road, so it's not quite a homecoming. And they're getting run out of the gym by Georgia Tech. Haynes King. Who would have known? Finally the light bulb went off for Haynes King. Did it? 10 of 15, 206 yards, 2 TDs, 1 interception. Like Jack Plummer of Louisville, 7 of 15. Haynes King, is this what he's going to do for the Ramblin' Wreck? Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Kansas still up 14-10. They got the ball deep in their own territory. Miami, Florida's running away with it against Miami of Ohio. Ramblin' Wreck up 28-13. Michigan State up 10-7. That's the primary game we've been focusing on all evening. Suddenly Kansas is at midfield. Must have been a big play. Must have been a big play. Later tonight, 2024 ACC football team Stanford Cardinal plays Hawaii. Stanford versus Hawaii. Tonight, 11 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central. No problem. They did complete a pass to Devin Neal. So Georgia Tech intercepts the ball 5 seconds to go. Third and 5, big play. Michigan State at the Chippewas 42-yard line. Looks like we got a pre-snap penalty on Spartans. Nothing is easy for Michigan State tonight. Nothing is easy. Incomplete. Sparty has to punt. There's a lot of drops from number 6 in this game. I think that's his third drop of the game, right? Big number 6. Michigan State plays Richmond next, then at home against Washington. They start the season 4 home games in a row. Ooh, that's a... Oh! Terrible play by Michigan State special teams. They had the ball down there. Michigan State starts Central Michigan, Richmond, Washington, Maryland. Michigan State, yeah, they muffed that punt coverage. That was bad. Should have had the Chippewas down at the 4-yard line. Man, that's terrible. That looked like the Gopher special teams right there. Sorry to say that, Gopher fans, but man. Georgia Tech up 28-13 over Louisville. That's at halftime. Miami, Florida is beating up on Miami of Ohio 24-23. That's getting towards the middle of the third quarter. Middle of the third quarter, Michigan State's up 10-7 against Central Michigan. Michigan has the ball. In Eastern Michigan, I believe they were up 30-6. They're up 30-23 now. Howard's got the ball at their own 37-yard line with fourth quarter, 14 minutes to go. Holy smokes. Kansas is all the way down to the Missouri State 15-yard line, 2nd and 9. Jason Beam's having a pretty good first half. Having a good first half. The backup quarterback of Kansas, Jason Beam, 10-12, 139 yards, a touchdown. Devin Neal, 5 carries for 60 yards. So they're getting some work done in Kansas. Third and 8. Pass complete to Wilson for a yard. Here comes Central Michigan now. Down 10-7 midway through the third quarter. They're in the game. The Chippewas are in the game. Can they put together another score? Michigan State just dropped them for another loss. 2nd and long. 4th and 5 for Kansas. Looks like they're going to have to set up for a field goal with a minute and some left to go in the second quarter. Nice run. Got some of that back for the Chippewas. It's going to be third down and 7. You know, Michigan State's secondary is tackling good in this game. So that is at least something for the Spartan fans to be happy with. The secondary has been non-existent the last 2 years. They're doing some tackling. So that's good news. 3rd and 7. Sack. Spartan sack. Chippewas are going to have to punt it. The Spartans defense keeping Sparty in this game, keeping the lead. Sometimes when you're in that position, you just got to let that ball go, man. Let your wide receiver try to make a play at some point. Looks like a good punt. Good return by Sparty. Back in the Chippewas territory. David M. Time for Sparty to put together a drive, and it's a short drive. They're already in Chippewas territory. It's time for them to lay the hammer. You're absolutely right. It's time to get up by 10. It's time to get up by 10. Depending on how ACC crumbles, is Georgia Tech a possible Big 12 member? What happened, what we just saw, doesn't have any effect on Florida State, North Carolina. Schools that believe or they have a landing spot with the Big 10 and the SEC. What happened today does have some effect on whether the Big 12 is going to be able to eat at the ACC table. It's going to be more difficult. It's going to be more difficult for the ACC to dissolve to the point that some of those schools would want to leave that conference to join the Big 12. There's a couple of them, maybe like a Pittsburgh or Louisville, but for the most part, a lot of those schools, if the big ACC schools leave for the SEC or the Big 10, they've already backfilled. They can backfill enough. Maybe they can keep their autonomous 4. We're talking 2, 3, 4, 5 years down the road scenarios. So it's hard to really get arms around it. I think it's a little bit more difficult now for the Big 12 to eat at the ACC table. Not impossible. Not impossible. Just more difficult. But it doesn't make it any more difficult for Florida State to leave. It's already going to be difficult. It's already going to be difficult to beat the Gore in the courts or to come up with a settlement with the ACC. But it did not become more difficult or less difficult on what happened today. 1st and 10, Sparty. Good tackle. Good tackle out in the open. I don't think so. We'll see, David M. I don't think so. The Big Ten usually is not interested in a how do I say it? Georgia Tech is so far below Georgia. Georgia Tech's a great university. They're in a great market. That was a good run. It's 3rd and short for Michigan State. But it's such, Big Ten doesn't usually take a school. It doesn't take a school. Not usually. They don't. They don't take the second team in a market. There's no, if they don't have the top team in the market. If they don't have the top team in the market. So if they took Georgia Tech, that'd be the first time they ever did that. I don't think they're going to do it. Now, a Tallahassee, Florida State, you're close to that market. Clemson, what are you, 15, 20 miles away from the border on the other side of Georgia? I don't think Georgia State's is in the cards for the Big Ten, but we'll see what happens. Have a good evening, my proud. Appreciate you coming on in. Joel McNeil, I'm taking a look at Eastern Michigan. Howard has put up 400 yards of offense, 20 first downs, 4-minute edge. EMU just 200 yards, 11 first downs. The Minnesota Golden Gophers play them next. That means the Gophers should score at least, 17 points? I think he's out of bounds there. And they're calling a flag on not an interception, and that's pass interference on the Chippewas. I think your mark is standing pat as well. I think everybody's going to stand pat and see what happens here in the next couple of years when it comes to Florida State, when it comes to North Carolina, when it comes to Clemson and a couple other schools. Here comes Sparty now. You got the ball at the 18-yard line. A field goal is not good enough, Sparty. You have to put this in the end zone. Only 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's time to put the hammer down in this game. Good one-hand catch. Good one-hand catch. Second and 4. Put this in the end zone, Sparty. He's got it. That's a touchdown. Touchdown.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Spartans have done it. They've got themselves a good lead now. I don't think Central Michigan has any more answers. We're going to go ahead and put the 7. (17-7) Michigan State. Kansas is up 7. We do have one upset on the board. Georgia Tech Rambling Wreck up 28-13 over Louisville. Over Louisville. I tell you, the last couple of minutes took forever to finish up at Kansas and Missouri State. Well, Central Michigan, you had your opportunities. But Sparty's up by 10. Don't know if you've got an answer here on offense. So on special teams, you do a good run back at the 31, 32-yard line. Louisville's sleeper status has disappeared. Evil Badger Jeff Olson. I didn't have Louisville as a sleeper. No siree. My sleepers was Liberty, UTSA Roadrunners, Baylor, Kentucky, and I can't remember the other one. Interception? Oh, no, that was a cat. No, incomplete. Sparty almost had an interception. Oh, Jeff Olson had him. Because you like Jeff Brown, that's why. Second and 10. That's a good play. Good first down, Chippewas. Good first down. Again, we're going to be doing a watch party tomorrow. We're going to be focusing on one game, TCU, Colorado. Of course, we'll talk about the scores of the other game, but it'll be a one-game watch party. Colorado, Deion Sanders, opening day as head coach. Wow. TCU is favored by 20.5 points. Then we're going to be doing a watch party late. Penn State, NBC, primetime versus the West Virginia Mountaineers. So buckle up, everybody. Buckle up. 2 big watch parties tomorrow. It's not going to be like this where we're scattered all over the place, having the scoreboard with 3 scores. TCU, Colorado, Penn State, West Virginia. Yes, I took TCU to cover. Yep. I took TCU to cover. I took Penn State to cover. Jeff Olson, that is, that's at 11 o'clock Central Time on Fox. Noon Eastern Time. It could be 2 blowout games. It should be 2 blowout games. Third and 13. Chippewas need a miracle to keep this drive going. Emmanuel back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He gets sacked. The Sparty is chewing them up. Sparty is chewing them up. Tony says, Gophers 10-2 look good. Tony, I'll have what you are having. How about that? Whatever you are having right now, as you watch this watch party, give me a little bit of that, okay? Thank you so very much. All about Prime. Nothing big about the game if things are like last year. I agree, Renee. I agree. Should be a blowout. TCU lost a lot of guys, though, but Chandler Morris is a talented kid. Tavion's a good receiver. Stephen McNeely is calling it. He says Central Michigan, put a fork in them. Looks like Louisville starts the ball here in the third quarter. They're down 28-13. Miami, Florida, that game is over. They're up 24-3. Eastern Michigan, they're in the red zone of Howard. They're up 30-23. Again, thanks for joining us. If you're new to the channel, or if you haven't subscribed to the channel, please do so. Please smash that like button. It helps with the algorithms of YouTube so very much. So hit that, smash that like button. It's free. Now, if you want to donate to the channel, hit that $ with a comment. We'll get to your comments right away. But smashing that like button is free, and it helps us so very much. Who is winning? Miami or Miami? It is Miami. The U is winning. Let's take a look here. Let's take a look on who's having what type of game. Tyler Van Dyke, 14-19, 158, 1 TD, 1 interception. Mark Fletcher, 9 carries, 76 yards. Henry Parrish, 7 carries, 74 yards. Donald Chaney, I thought he was going to be the guy this year. He always gets nicked up, but I thought this was going to be it. 4 carries, 7 yards. Maybe he's nicked up again. Maybe Chaney is nicked up again. Brett Gabbert, 10-17, 110 yards. Not a good game. Number 7, Xavier Respro. This cat is a player. Number 7. Anytime you get to see him, just watch him play. Big time possession receiver. 4 catches tonight. Colby Young, 4 catches. So that's how that game is going. Pretty good outing for Miami, Florida. They were a 17-point favorite. I think. I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. Steve Clipley. Stephen Kipperly, Tony's 10-2. Maybe the final score in the Minnesota at Iowa game this fall. Singing Country Roads tomorrow. I'm not planning on it. I don't have much of a voice. I've lost my voice. Maybe I'll sing it at halftime if West Virginia is in the game and if I get a donation. If I get a donation, and if West Virginia is in the, let's say West Virginia, if they're within a touchdown or less by halftime, I will sing Country Roads at halftime. I got to see a donation, and I got to be within 7 points at half. Then I'll sing at a halftime. No matter how bad my voice is. Eastern Michigan's up by 7, but they got the ball at Howard's 1 yard line. It's 4th and 1, 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Eastern Michigan up by 7 at the ball at the 1 yard line of Howard. 4 minutes and 44 seconds to go. Louisville is 4th and 4 at Georgia Tech's 40. We'll see if they go for it. Michigan State's got the ball. They're up 10. They are ready to drive the final nail into the coffin of this game. Big time throw by Noah Kim. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Drake down at the 10-yard line. The biggest play of the game offensively for the Michigan State Spartans. They're pulling away. They are pulling away. I don't know what Eastern Michigan should do here. Kick a field goal, right? You're up 10 points. But you know what? I would go for the field goal. I would go for the field goal. I would go for the field goal. Eastern Michigan kicked the field goal. Thank you, Joel. The kicker made his first field goal since 2019 in JUCO. Oh! Oh! What a touchdown! Holy smokes, Michigan State!
Touchdown!
Wow. Pass interference. He caught it with one hand. Wow. Wow. What a play. What a play. What a catch. This game is over. First and goal. First and goal at Georgia Tech 6-yard line. Louisville's got the ball. We are going to make an executive decision here inside the studios of Peek Around the Corner. We are moving. Miami, Florida just scored. We are moving to the Louisville, Georgia Tech game. We are moving to the Louisville, Georgia Tech game. Louisville quarterback just got crushed. 4th and goal. 8 minutes to go. Georgia Tech 28, Louisville 13. What does Jeff Brom call here, ladies and gentlemen? Louisville sets up for the field goal. He puts it in 28-16. 28-16. I'm going to redo this one again as well. Scoreboard is a disaster. 28-16 Georgia Tech. That's the game we're going with now, ladies and gentlemen. That's the game we're going with. In fact, I'm taking this all down. I'm taking this all down. Miami, Florida, Michigan State, those games have been decided. Those games have been decided. We got ULG. 28-16. There we go. There we go. Greg, the cooler schooler teacher. Okay. Kansas, I don't think that the second half has started yet. Eastern Michigan's up by 10. Howard got 3 minutes to go to score twice. I think Miami, Florida, Hurricane fans, they have to be excited. Up 31-3, they got the job done. Miserable year last year. They did not have any joy. Michigan State, miserable year last year. They didn't have any joy. They're up 24-7. A couple of MAC schools are going down big time. Eastern Michigan's going to win. Probably going to win. They play my mighty, beloved Golden Gophers next week. Think the Gophers should handle them. But the Gophers they've got to make that acknowledgement that their offense has to be different this year. You got to go with the personnel that you have on the field. I don't know what they're going to do with that, Joe. I'm guessing they're still going to pay Calamoni. The whole thing's a joke, though. I got a whole bunch of other pieces of chalk. I got plenty of chalk. Plenty of chalk. Haynes King, little drop off. Good Duke by number 11. Got a few yards. Georgia Tech, can they answer back on that field goal? They got a 12-point lead. 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. 2nd and 8. The Aflac kickoff game, ESPN. Ooh, little bit of miscommunication there. Haynes King, 10 of 17. 3rd and 8. Oh! Almost an interception. Wow, that Haynes King, man, he's dangerous for both teams. Brent Key, the coach of Georgia Tech, has to be feeling pretty good here. It's got to be feeling pretty good, right? Georgia Tech, they weren't supposed to be winning this game by 12 points. He got away with one. His quarterback got away with one there. Rambling Wreck has to punt it away. Bunch of flags. Oh! Just got the punt off. Wow. That was almost blocked. Holy smokes. Okay, Kansas got the ball. 2nd and 1 at Missouri State's 45-yard line. Jason Bean runs for 9 yards. You expect Kansas now to put the hurting on here. Slam that door shut, Jayhawks. Slam that door shut, Jason Bean. Pass incomplete, 3rd and 1. How many days till Washington State, Oregon State officially join the Mountain West? I don't think many more days. I think it's going to happen real soon. How could it not happen? Mountain West wants them. It could bump up their TV contract just a touch. They don't make much now, but maybe an extra $1 million a school. Who knows? We'll see. But either way, the conference is much more valuable in the next TV contract. Washington State, Oregon State in the conference. Why would Washington State and Oregon State join the AAC and do all that traveling in the East Coast? They're not going to get paid for it. They're going to come out a little bit behind, and the AAC's contract doesn't happen for many years down the road, while the Mountain West TV contract, they redo it here in a couple of years. There is no rhyme or reason for Washington State, Oregon State not to become the 13th, 14th full-time members of the Mountain West. Washington State plays Colorado State tomorrow in the beautiful Fort Collins. Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. The Mountain West Commissioner is in town at Fort Collins as Washington State plays their future conference foe, the Colorado State Rams. No, I don't think Ray Anderson's going to last, Tony. It's amazing he's lasted this long. I guess you can say Ray Anderson has lasted this long because Michael Crow is the president, and he should be replaced as well. Kansas, thank you, Kenneth. Kansas is driving 1st and 10. Missouri State 17. Louisville, 2nd and 2nd. 2nd and 2. I don't think he got to the first down marker. I think it's going to be 3rd and inches for Louisville. Kansas touchdown. Up 23-10. There's some breathing room for the Jayhawks. Big play by Louisville. First down. They're driving. Louisville Cardinal is a driving. Oh, broken tackle. Here comes Louisville. Here comes Jeff Brom. Georgia Tech not making any tackles out there. First and goal, Louisville. And we got an injury. That's true. That is true, Joe. That is very true. And that's very valuable for the university. You make a very good point. Arizona State has become a major research university. Not a massive one, but a really good one. They got the AAU membership. Michael Crow wheeling and dealing in the background, rubbing elbows with the top presidents of the top research universities, and he got the job done. So, great point. It's kind of odd when Mo and Immaculate are not around. I don't know what to say. I was going to make a joke, but I figured people would take it. Not having a Buckeye around or not having a hot guy around feels pretty good to be a Gopher. Feels pretty good to be a Gopher. The Buckeyes play the Hoosiers. And Iowa, they play who? Eastern Kentucky? Utah State? I don't know who they play. Let me check. I forgot who Iowa plays. I forgot who Iowa plays here. Hold on. Is it Utah State? Who plays Utah State? I think it's Utah State. It's Utah State. Utah State. Utah State. Utah State. They have Avante Dickerson. A big time athlete coming out of Omaha, Nebraska. Committed at one point to the Gophers. He was a high 4-star. Then he went on to commit to the Oregon Ducks. Went to the Oregon Ducks and for a couple years didn't play much. I'm not going to say this on the YouTube channel. Had some difficulties in and around grades. And he went in the transfer portal. So now he's with Utah State. So hopefully we get to see him play. Actually get to see him play football. Hopefully he's got everything turned around and against Iowa. Now, Iowa, Cade McNamara supposedly going to play. Caleb Johnson, the great running back for Iowa Hawkeyes. He's going to be fun to watch. Remember, we have that whole 25-point average. Brian Ferentz, the offensive coordinator, the son of the head coach. Iowa has to average 25 points a game or he's in trouble for next year. Tony, Greg, did you know that Utah is my third favorite team and Buffalo Bulls are my second? No, I did not know that. Ooh, touchdown.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Thrash hauls it in. Now, we got a game, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a game. (28-23), Georgia Tech up by 5. Jake Plummer's getting warmed up. He had a slow start in the game. Haynes King is now starting to look shaky. There's a turn in this game. Louisville is back. The Evil Badger, Jeff Olson. Louisville's a sleeper team. They are back. Tony, Buffalo Bulls play Wisconsin. Utah State plays Iowa. Now I get it. Now I get it. Now I get it. I'm not too bright, Tony. I am not too bright. 28-23, Georgia Tech, the Rambling Wreck. They've lost their big lead. It's down to 5. 4 minutes and 41 seconds to go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Smash that like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and friends. Tomorrow we're going to be doing a live watch party. Colorado, TCU, big noon Eastern time. Then later on in the evening, West Virginia versus the Penn State Nittany Lions. We're going to be doing a doubleheader tomorrow if my voice holds out. So, everybody in the chat, let me do this. Excuse me. Here's a poll question for you. You got 1 minute to answer it. Does Colorado stay within 10 points by halftime? Yes or no? We'll give you a minute to answer the poll question. Georgia Tech, 3rd and long. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ending the poll. 82% says no. 82% of the PATC community says no. Colorado will not be within 10 points at halftime. Wow. Wow. No faith. No faith. No faith. Georgia Tech's going to have to punt it. Georgia Tech. I don't know, man. I do not know. The return. Okay, Louisville's got the ball down 5, 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Cardinals have owned the third quarter so far. Second down. Here comes the next poll question. For people in the chat, you get a minute to answer it. Here comes the poll question. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Excuse me. I got to answer something. Okay. Here's the question. Will Wisconsin Badger quarterback Tanner Mordecai throw for over 300 yards tomorrow versus the Buffalo Bulls? The new Phil Longo offense. The offensive coordinator came from North Carolina. Supposedly Luke Fickell's going to throw the ball all over the place. Air raid in Madison, Wisconsin. Wisconsin versus Buffalo. Will Tanner Mordecai throw for over 300 yards tomorrow as Luke Fickell and Phil Longo tries to send a message? There's the poll. You got a minute to answer it. We got a very close vote. Very close vote. Every vote will count on this one. I'm giving you 10 more seconds to answer the question. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're ending the poll. 57% says no. The PATC community has spoken. Tanner Mordecai will not throw over 300 yards tomorrow. Son of Sarek says, I believe it when I see it. 300 yards. Richard says, no. No, no, no. Richard also says, Coach Prime needs to do the walking now. Enough talking. Third and 6 for Louisville. Ooh, drop pass. Or that could have been a good defensive play. I couldn't really see that. The Evo Badger, Jeff Olson, says Tanner Mordecai will not go over 300 yards because the Badgers will be so far out in front of the Bulls that Tanner Mordecai will get pulled. Of course, the Evo Badger, Jeff Olson. That's how he comes up with his explanation. There's another reason I'm interested in seeing the Buffalo Bulls do well versus the Evo Badgers. It's not just because Wisconsin's Evo, of course, which they are, because I'm a Golden Gopher, but Marquise Lindquist is the head coach of Buffalo. This is his third year. Very promising young head coach, Marquise Lindquist. He used to be the official assistant head coach of the Minnesota Golden Gophers, but he went on to the NFL to be a coach with the Dallas Cowboys. Athletic director Mark Coyle did not want to see him go. PJ Fleck did not want to see him go, but of course he had to follow his dreams. Then he found out that the NFL wasn't for him. He went on the open market in college football and got his first head coaching job at the Buffalo Bulls. His first year, he basically entered a disaster at Buffalo. Lance Leopold did a great, of course, legendary coach. Great job at Buffalo. But he left the everything empty over there. Last year, they did better. This year, supposedly, they're going to be doing even better. Marquise Lindquist maybe has the program back up and running again. The Bulls. Upset? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Jeff Olson. The Bulls have an experienced quarterback but 4 receivers with no experience. I never got your answer to my question earlier. Please remind me of what your question was, Anthony. I apologize. I get a lot of comments. I can't get to them all. The only ones that I can, let me know what your question was. Greg, being that you're a medium member, do you think we're ever going to see a character like Mike Leach again in terms of post-game interviews, or do you think he's one of a kind? First of all, I'm not a medium member. Number two, I don't consider myself anywhere close to being a medium. I do not interview people. I report things, but if you want to call me that, you can, but I don't consider myself that. I do consider myself somewhat maybe, well, I'm not going to get into it right now. Mike Leach is a one-of-a-kind, the only kind. We're not going to see anybody like him again. You know, it took courage to be Mike Leach, to be that different, to be that outspoken, to be that funny, to be that entertaining, and to be a good, really good head coach, really good offensive mind. No, Mike Leach is one of a kind, the only kind. David M. True. Flugard doesn't put cheese on his burger. That's how much he dislikes the Badgers. I think all that is connected. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's only one pirate. Ducky, hey Greg, you think Oregon talking to Bucky before you enter the portal is bad? Heard from Wazoo collective guy that USC offered a player $400,000 but they had to pay tuition to help with the scholarship. I don't know the story. But send it to me on my Twitter account. DM me. I'm not like totally condemning Oregon here. Oregon. I'm just saying that you shouldn't be doing that. That's against, at some point there's going to be a governing body that's going to be able to enforce that stuff. But that is true. They got, everybody knows that. Even the Oregon beat writers know that. Bucky got contacted before he got into the portal. The same thing happened with Kai Thomas. This time, Kansas State contacted running back Kai Thomas before he entered his name in the transfer portal. However, Kansas State contacted Kai Thomas, Gopher running back Kai Thomas, in text form. Okay, I'm going to say allegedly. And the evidence was so there that PJ Fleck filed a protest, and then Kansas State backed off on Kai Thomas. It's happening all over the place, even with the programs you don't think it's happening. It's just, if a guy goes to the transfer portal, okay, you're not supposed to use NIL as inducement. Almost everybody's doing it. But don't contact the guy before he joins, he goes, puts his name in the transfer portal. And if you notice, you don't hear stories about Big Ten teams poaching other Big Ten teams. You're not hearing that stuff. Teams are not going to do that to each other. So Oregon's going to be a Big Ten member here. So wait till the Gopher players go in the NIL, then go get them. Then go get them, Oregon. Then go get them. But it's happening all over the place. Wow. This is a good drive. That's a catch. That's a catch. Georgia Tech coming back. Up by 5. It's been all Louisville in the second half, but here comes Georgia Tech coming back. 19-yard line. That's a good tackle by Louisville. 2nd and 9. Speaking of Oregon, Bo Nix, man. The marketing campaign out for Bo Nix. You got to like it if you're an Oregon Duck player. You seeing the university, the boosters, the alumni, the fan base all getting wrapped in to promoting a player on your team like Bo Nix. That does wonders for recruiting. When high school, top of the line high school recruits are seeing your quarterback get placed all over these buildings, that's tremendous for Oregon. That's really good stuff. 3rd and 8. Georgia Tech, 17-yard line. Big play here. Big play. Tim Brando just said cloak and dagger. Big field goal attempt here. Put this through. Georgia Tech's up by 8. This is a big time kick. Pressure kick. $33-yarder. Right hash. The snap. The set. He pushed it wide. It's no good. It's no good. Holy smokes. Louisville stays within a touchdown, stays within 5. Wow. 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 Holy smokes.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear.
Pushed
My
it.
mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper.
Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see. Whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks.
A lot of anxiety. A lot of anxiety building in to the heart and the soul of the Georgia Tech Rambling Wreck fans. I have a lot of catchphrases. I'm not sure that I can really copyright any of them. I've stolen all of them. So everybody's stealing from me. I've stolen from everybody first, so no big deal. It's kind of fun to have people say something that you say over and over again, but they're not getting it from me. 99.99% of the YouTube college football YouTube channels, they don't know me from a hole in the wall. None of the reporters know me. I shouldn't say none of them, but you know what I'm saying. Miami, 38-3, final, big win over Miami, Ohio. In the way that they did it, that was a big win. The way they got it done. Michigan State, they won 31-7. They finished that game strong. My catchphrases are located on the cul-de-sac of Greg Pflugar's circle. I appreciate the sentiment, Skull Ducky. Oh, big play. Big play. Jake Plummer finds Coleman. Woo! Louisville. The homecoming, not the homecoming, but the first game for Jeff Brom to come back and be the head coach of Louisville Cardinal. They're making a comeback here, down only 5, and they're driving. Kansas is up 27-17. Here is the next poll question. The line on this is very, very small. It's going to be a good game. The two-time Conference USA defending, reigning, undisputed champions. Now they moved up to the AAC, so they can't be three-time defending Conference USA champions. The University of Texas San Antonio, the Roadrunners, does the Houston Cougars defeat UTSA tomorrow? You got a minute to answer. You got a minute to answer the poll. Does the Houston Cougars defeat the Roadrunners tomorrow? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We need one more vote. We're in overtime. It's tied up. The next vote will decide. Does the Houston Cougars defeat UTSA tomorrow? It's 50-50. We need one more vote. The next vote decides it. It's in overtime. There it is. No. We got no. We got no. Houston does not defeat UTSA. The PATC community has spoken. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Huge play, Louisville. Huge play. Houston's got those beautiful blue uniforms, the old Houston Oilers uniforms they're wearing tomorrow against UTSA. Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers number 1. Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers, Houston Oilers number 1. Dan Pastorini, number 7. Salute. Earl Campbell. Oh my Cougs. Oh my Cougs. The PATC community went against the Houston Cougars. UTSA's got a great quarterback. Great quarterback, Frank Harris. If you haven't watched them play, put on the UTS Houston game. Billy White Shoes Johnson. Warren Moon? Absolutely. Great question, Skull Ducky. When am I going to go on tomorrow? Touchdown! Louisville! I can't scream because I got to have my voice for tomorrow.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
They got it on a corner blitz. Safety coming. Great patience by Jake Plummer. Louisville is now up ahead 29-28. They're going for 2 points. They're going to the 2-point conversion. We got 8 minutes to go. We finally found something here on Friday night PATC watch party. We got ourselves a finish. That's what we're looking for. We're going for the 2-point conversion. The snap. Incomplete. Incomplete. (29-28) Louisville. A 1-point game. 7.5-point favorites. Georgia Tech been ahead most of the way after the first quarter. They were up big. What was it? 28-13. 16 straight unanswered points by the Louisville Cardinals. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this. Oh, man. The tension is rising. The tension is rising. You can feel it. You can feel it. Frank Harris Frank Harris has look at what Frank Harris has done at Conference USA, UTSA. Look at the last 3 years. 63%, 66, 69. 1,600 yards, 3,100 yards, 4,000 yards. 12 touchdown passes, 27 touchdown passes, 32 touchdown passes. Quarterback rating 129, 152, 160. What does that tell you about Frank Harris? He keeps getting better and better and better. Now we have a true test, right? Now we got Frank Harris stepping up in competition, going against the AAC, going against the Big 12 here in non-conference. Look out, baby. Houston Cougars versus the Roadrunners. Big, big game. And look, it's probably going to come down to in the AAC. It's probably going to come down to who's going to get to the AAC Conference Championship game November 25th. AAC defending champion, the Tulane Green Wave with Michael Pratt versus Frank Harris, UTSA, November 25th. And then the following week, they might be playing in the conference championship. I can't remember if that's a division, if they're in divisions, whatever. November 25th, Tulane, UTSA. And get your first look at them against the Cougars. Cougars ain't going to roll over. Houston's not going to roll over. No question about it. Now, is Georgia Tech going to come back here? Is Georgia Tech going to come back here? Rolling out, Haynes King. Oh! Almost an interception. Now Haynes King. This is the type of play he is known for. It's going to be loud in Cougar Stadium. It's going to be loud. Did they sell it out? I know they were about 3,000 tickets short. It's good to see Houston getting close to that 40,000 mark. They're going to get to it consistently once they start playing Big 12 opponents. Once they get bigger exposure in the Houston market, which is a gigantic market. Once they get better penetration in their big media, Houston Cougars will get that 40,000 seat stadium filled continuously, I believe. Just single tickets remain. What about Donovan Smith? What about the transfer from Texas Tech Red Raiders? Is he ready to go? Do you feel confident, Houston Cougars, about Donovan Smith? Do you feel confident? Whatever, Donovan Smith is ready. That's what AMAC says. Donovan Smith is like Vince Young. Wow. Whatever you want to think about Houston, University of Houston, it isn't the same university it was 10, 15 years ago. It isn't. Anybody do a research on it. They have more housing at University of Houston. A couple years ago, I did a big thing on Twitter about University of Houston. It has changed dramatically. So whatever you think of Houston today, you still think they're a community school, whatever, that's your opinion. But it's completely different than they were 10 years ago. And the University of Houston has, well, first of all, they got a couple big things going for them. But one of the things they have going for them that people don't talk about is the unique research that they have. Unique research. All right, see you tomorrow, son of Sarah. Appreciate you coming on in. What do we got going in this game? I completely lost myself here. What's going on? What's going on? Kansas up 34-17. Georgia Tech, 3rd and 9, down 29-28 at their own 26-yard line, 7:34 to go in the game. Third and 9. Haynes King back to pass. Steps up in the pocket. He's running for it. He's going to get it. And he got walloped. And I don't think that's targeting. That was shoulder on shoulder, right? Correct? Shoulder on shoulder. Yeah, that's a good hit. That's what happens when your quarterback's running. He's going to get hit. That's a big first down. Big first down from Georgia Tech. Incomplete. Good defense. Yeah, he did not pan out at Texas A&M. Oh! One-handed sack. Haynes King, man, you got to get out of that, or you got to throw it away. There was a flag on the, might have been holding. Might have been holding on the left tackle, number 78. Defensive holding. Defensive holding. Wow. 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 What do you think, guys? That was close. That was a little bit of a clutch and grab there. You can't do that, number 3. You cannot give a referee the opportunity to throw the flag on that. Ouch is right. Georgia Tech must think they have something over there. They must think they can win a battle, a jump ball battle, because that's 2 throws right in a row down on that side of the field. But the Louisville Cardinal quarterback has played it perfectly. That's what I thought the Gophers should have done early in that game yesterday. Just throw one up on the sideline. Let Nebraska think about, I don't want to get into it. I apologize. First down. Ooh. We got a second and inches. Second and inches. Yes. Absolutely. 100%. Doing a TCU Colorado watch party, and then we're doing a Penn State West Virginia at night. If I still have a voice left. Ooh, first down, Haynes King. Wow. 5 minutes and 21 seconds to go in the game. Georgia Tech is driving. Down 1. This is why we do watch parties, ladies and gentlemen. This is why we do it. We're hanging together. We're watching all the pageantry, the passion, the drama of college football. 1st and 10. Georgia Tech, rambling wreck. Stewart, the kicker, getting warmed up on the sidelines. Play action. Boom, finds a receiver. Ooh, and he fumbles it out of bounds. But he caught it. Rutherford caught it. You know, he's done that a couple times where he's dropped the ball after he's caught it like that. Jeff Brom giving the referee the business, saying it was incomplete. Jeff Brom loves to yell at the refs on the sidelines. Let's take another look. Did he have control of the ball? It looks like he did. Looks like that's a catch. Looks like that's a catch. Are they going to review it? Doesn't look like it. They're doing audibilizing at the line of scrimmage. Shotgun, single back, fullback. Oh! Fumble! Louisville's got the ball! Haynes King had no awareness. Louisville. Whoa! Gotta give 99 a lot of credit. The big O. He kept coming. He kept coming. Big defensive tackle. Haynes King. This is Haynes King, ladies and gentlemen. This is Haynes King right there. He's got talent, but Louisville has made play after play after play in the second half. They were losing 28-13, 16 unanswered points. Oh, to be a Rambling Wreck fan right now. 29-28. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown! Holy smokes! Oh!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
What? One broken tackle, and nobody else was there. Number 10 got washed out by his other linebacker. Now, do you go for one to get an 8-point lead, or do you go for two? Do you go for two? 1 point doesn't shut down the game. If you go for two and you don't make it, you still have a 7-point lead, but if you go for two and you make it, you shut out Georgia Tech. Do you go for one or two? One or two? AMAC says go for one. Alan says go for one. Joe says go for one. Stephen McNeely says you go for one. Jeff Foles, everyone's saying one, but Tracy Clays, Gophers head coach before PJ Fleck, he says you should go for two in this situation. Because if you don't make it, well, anyways, now this doesn't shut down the door on Georgia Tech if you make the extra point. Okay, 8-point game. 8-point game, but the game's not over. The game's not over. This is a tough way, man. You're up 28-13. Louisville comes back, takes a 29-28 lead, and now you're driving the ball. You're feeling good about yourself once again, and you get sacked. When the quarterback had time, the quarterback has to get rid of the ball. And it's not, the offensive line can only hold so much. You have to be more decisive. Jalen Milroe is going to start for Alabama over Simpson, over Buckner. I don't know, guys. Bama's stacked. Of course they're stacked. But with Milroe as the quarterback, Tommy Rees as the offensive coordinator, I think Bama, I don't think they're going to get to the SEC championship game again. Here we go, 2nd and 6. Could be the last drive of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Please, 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 if you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button if you liked our content tonight. Share the video with your family and friends, and join us tomorrow as we have a doubleheader watch party. TCU, Colorado, Penn State, West Virginia. Bama O-line's going to be scary good. Skull Ducky, 3rd and 6. 3rd and 6. Georgia Tech, Canes King. Back to pass, got to make a play, got to make a play, got to make a play. That's a holding call on the left. The left tackle held. I don't know if they threw the flag or not. The 78's getting beat on that left side. 4th and 6. Georgia Tech fans are depressed. Louisville's going to cover. If they were minus 7.5, they're up 8. Incomplete. Incomplete. 36-28. Louisville's just got to run out the clock. Turnover on downs. It looks like Kansas just scored again, 48-17. Appreciate the updates, Kenneth. I appreciate you keeping your head on a swivel. Jake Plummer kept the ball, got about 6 yards, 2nd and 4. Louisville looking to run out the clock. It's been a pleasure to have this watch party, Friday night watch party with all of you, PATC community. Thanks for coming on in. I appreciate it. It doesn't look like this game's going in overtime. It looks like it's going to be settled. Louisville fans are partying it up in the stands. Second and 4. Ooh, Georgia Tech made a good tackle. It's 3rd and short. It's 3rd and short. Here we go. Can Georgia Tech, can they make the stop? Can they get the ball back? Can force Louisville to punt? 2:45 left to go in the 4th quarter. Can the rambling wreck of Georgia Tech make a miracle happen? It ain't over till it's over. They need a miracle. They need to stop. They need to get the ball back. 3rd and 2. Can Georgia Tech make the stop? Did the song work? There it is. Georgia Tech Grambling Wreck got the stop. Now can they get the ball back and can they drive the length of the field, score a touchdown, and get the 2-point conversion? That's right. That's right. We said we needed a Minnesota miracle. We said Minnesota miracle, and it happened. We just put the PATC Resolve song on again. There's something magical about that song when we play it here at PATC. Don't give up, Rambling Wreck. Do not give up. 4th and 1. Louisville's going to punt it. Row the boat. Oh, they're going for a field goal. They're going for a field goal. Miss it. Miss it. Hook. Hook. Hook it. 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 And it's good. Louisville 29, and that should wrap it up. 39-28. I tried. I tried, Georgia Tech. I tried. That might be the toughest 11-point loss I have seen in quite a while. That is, according to my math, that is 26 unanswered points by the Louisville Cardinals. 26 unanswered points. Thank you, David M. I appreciate it. Hopefully you stop back tomorrow. Stop back tomorrow. We have a doubleheader. 26 unanswered points. Holy smokes. 39-28 Louisville. This ain't the Minnesota special teams. You got us there. That's for sure. See you later, Alan. Appreciate you coming on in. Time to get ready for tomorrow, Richard. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to shut this down pretty soon here, guys. Going to shut this down pretty soon. I appreciate everybody for coming on in. I appreciate you all coming on in. Jake Plummer's slow start, 18-31, 247, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Haynes King had a fast start, but he finishes 14-26, 246, 2 touchdowns, in 1 interception. Turn out the lights, the party's over. 1st down and 10. A little flare pass. Kansas 48, Missouri State 17. I appreciate it, Kenneth. Okay, Georgia Tech. Now, if you're going to go through the motions here, chuck that ball downfield. None of this really even matters unless you score here. You can't take all the time. Chuck it downfield. Yeah. None of that's going to work. None of that check down. Being check down Charlie right now, you got to go for it. Throw it into double coverage. You have to make a play. Give yourself a chance. Throw the ball downfield. You're down 2 scores. Final in Lawrence, 48-17, Kansas. A loss is a loss is a loss. Go for it. It doesn't matter if you lose by 11 or if they pick it off and go and win by 18. There you go. There you go. There you go. All right. All right. Now you're in position to take some shots in the end zone. Go for it. Take it. Take it. Take it. There you go. There you go. Let your guy make a play. Don't strike out looking. Strike out swinging. That's how I always struck out. With my career 231 batting average, I struck out swinging. There it is. Touchdown. 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 Aha! They're listening to me.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
You remember this, guys? Do you remember this? PATC. Comeback music. That was a hole. You got to call that. 39-34 Louisville. Now Georgia Tech's covering, by the way. Thank goodness I didn't take this game. Now we do an onside kick. This is it. This is why we play the song. This is the best part right here. Listen, listen. Georgia Tech, Rambling Wreck. They're going to cover the onside kick. You got to believe. You got to believe. It isn't going to happen until you believe it in it first. Number 88, you're the guy. You're the guy who can do it. Let's go. Here we go. Line this baby up. Let's get it, guys. Let's get it. The Rambling Wreck, Georgia Tech going for an onside kick. They don't have any more timeouts. This is the play of the game. If they don't get it, the game's over. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? You're going to go left, you're going to go right, you're going to go left, you're going to go right. Louisville's got their teams in. Their hands are shaking. Their hands are sweaty. Ooh, they're going to do some trickeration. Louisville calls a timeout. Louisville calls a timeout. They're so unsure of themselves. Wow.
I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind? Please, Lord, give me a sign, a sign. I feel like I'm losing my mind. Is everybody in the world blind?
be the greatest. Everybody on the fake shit, I look around and feel like everybody is the fakest. I make this every day and I'm impatient, hoping one day I blow up from the basement.
Okay, here we go. 39-34 Louisville. Georgia Tech going for the onside kick. Here we go. Here we go. You going to go left? You're going to go left? You're going to go left? Everybody's bracing themselves. This is the play of the game. Louisville, can they recover the onside kick? There it is. Oh! Oh, it was right there! And the Georgia Tech overran the play. It was there. Wasn't it there? Wasn't there an opportunity? Not too much. I don't know where that one guy was going. You got to know where the ball is. They both just overran it. That's the wrap. That's the game. Thank you so much for joining us here at Peek Around the Corner. Tomorrow, big noon. Big noon Eastern Time. TCU, Colorado. We're going to be joining about 15 minutes before the game. Something like that. We'll see what happens. Maybe we come on earlier if I'm all juiced up. When I get all juiced up, I have to turn on the stream, and we got to do what we got to do. Victory formation, Louisville Cardinal, Jeff Brom. First game back, homecoming, Louisville. Jeff Brom goes 1-0. Look out, ACC. Louisville is on the swing upward with Jeff Brom, a very good offensive-minded head coach. Georgia Tech takes a tough loss. They were up 28-13. They couldn't quite get it done. I'm going to see you guys all tomorrow. We're going to shut this thing down. Until next time. From all of us at PATC to all of you, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.